Good morning. Am I audible? Yes, I think that works. Cool, cool, cool. Hey ho, hey ho. Who's here? So, good morning, my friends. What's up? What is up? Let's go. A Balrog. Three moles are Three moles are moving down a tunnel. The first mole says, "I smell potatoes." To which the second replies, "Oh yeah, I can smell potatoes too." The third mole says, "Weird, I can only smell molasses." Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. So, I have changed the way I do my window manager a little bit. I no longer have the top bar. It might come back. I don't know. Instead I have this. I have it on thumb button, but you can also trigger it using a keyboard command. So you can do like this. You can like switch between different apps with just your keyboard. And it's actually pretty sweet. There are some things that I'm missing. Like the reason for this to exist is that my screen is really wide and I have multiple windows, and maximizing a window is not a good idea. So I want other ways of navigating my windows. So in this case, I have like three stacks of windows. You can't see it. But on the left, I have like these windows, and on the right, I got these windows, and this one's called window from point. And it's pretty fast to just like click and switch windows. It's got some other features, but like if I open a new window, let's say I open like this window. I can sort of drag it and hold shift and let go, and after a while, once things settle down, it will like fill up the space so I can drop it like to the right or to the left or whatever, and it just works. However, it would be nice if I could like drag the window from any point holding over it. So I was thinking shift and my thumb button. So I was thinking like holding shift and dragging a window with this button here would be pretty nice. To just move it, and then since it's not being moved by Windows itself, I can be better about like because there's some issues with like when I'm moving this window, I'm holding shift, it like flickers sometimes, and it's kind of annoying. Actually, it would be better to just pop up another window that shows the where it would be maximized to. Honestly, that would be better. Account has been disconnected. Very, very strange.
I was a runaway and you were a queen. Our tongues tied in the
what if we didn't snap a window until you release the button instead? Maybe that would be a better solution to the whole thing. Let's let's see what we can do. So I don't think there is an easy. I don't have easy access to the events that create like when a window is finished being moved. Let's see, how does moving windows work in Windows? I can like drag it like this, and that works. What happens if I drag and then I right click? Nothing. Middle click? Nothing. But there are ways to make it stop doing the movement. Without releasing the mouse button. The way I handle it now is in my process method, I know that a window has been dragged with shift by adding it to the maximize window. Which is like a tuple with a few things, and then it delays a bit, and then maybe it would just work better if it had a lower time. Better, but it still flickers in an annoying way. I think we should change it so that it doesn't actually maximize the window while you're holding the left mouse button down. It should only happen when you release the. So we need to. We need to know when that happens, and we got mouse pressed, so we can just add another like bool here. Is left mouse pressed, and then we can go like we need the released as well, I think. I'm using this global input hook thing. So now it doesn't clear out or change this until you have released the left mouse button, in theory. So like let's open up this, and I drag it. It did not work. Wait, I didn't restart. Hold shift. This doesn't work. Oh, actually it happens twice, I think. Because when the rectangle changes, what happens? If we hold shift, we'll try to maximize in the new area. Maybe now it works. Okay. I can hold shift and then nothing happens ever. It seems okay. Didn't it ever work with the maximize window thing then? Did I not finish that? Or try it again. So I'm actually using Godot for this, by the way. Now I can move this around. Hold shift, nothing happens. Or let go of shift and immediately it becomes... Now I think even. An even shorter... thing could work here. Oh, wait, what happened there? It just disappeared. So sometimes it moves, it like resizes and then moves in a weird way. So what I really need now is like a way to draw a preview that this is gonna be where the window is resized to. Here, wait, it didn't work. I wonder what, like, sometimes it seems like there is a big delay before. Let's try again. Without the delay at all. Sometimes it's not. There just got closed. I don't know why that was. Is it like when I'm... See, there? It just closed the window. Also, it tries to put the center of the window that's what it uses to choose where to put it. I think it should be where the mouse is. So here it checks if the window is contained. Instead we can do area dot bounds has point mouse position. I think that should work a little bit better. Oh, look at this. It's not good. Because it should be, of course, because now it puts all of the windows in the same place. So it should be different if we're holding the button, like what should we call this point? The important point. Yo! What's up, Jake? How you doing? Kind of. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. That could work. Let's try it again. Thank you for the 16 months, Jake. How are you doing? What's the idea? So yeah, I can move the window now, and if I drop it just like, let's say, why does it close the window sometimes? That's very strange. But like, let's say I hold close to the edge, and I want to drop the window over here. It should maximize to the right, not to the center. It went first to the center and then to the right. This it's better, but I don't know why it kind of snaps back to a previous position before it goes. Kind of strange. Kebnekaise. Yeah, maybe that should be it. Kebabnekaise. So okay, this sort of works. So now I can hold shift as I drop the window, and it will maximize it in the almost always. What? Yeah, it's hard to like. Do I have anything weird up? I don't think so. So I think I can do this. Wait. Let me just check so I don't have any dumb shots open or something. 1 second. That should be fine, I think. Okay. So here's the full desktop, just so you can see what's going on. So yeah, I can switch the windows on each of the different areas, right? So now I can grab my window and I drag it around, nothing happens. Drag it with shift, let go. No, I gotta move it while I have shift. And it will maximize in each position. Sometimes it closes the window instead, which is strange. But you can see that little, like it flashes in the old position before it comes back. That is really not good. Why does it do that? Ah, and there it went to not the right position. Previously I've done this using Windows Power Toys, fancy zones. I can drag just the title bar, but I started actually doing the window move manually with like shift, and I've got my oh, you can't see my camera at this point, but my mouse, this thumb button on my mouse has the trigger for this. So if you do that and shift, I was thinking let's drag the window under the mouse. I've already started working on the plumbing for that. So we got like begin drag window, and I found this bright flashbang. Get window from point. It's gotta learn to use this. We can do like under cursor equals user 32. Yes, that should be correct. And then we can do this, but shouldn't we do if VM Windows try get value instead? HWND under cursor outward window dragging window is window, drag offset is mouse position minus, that seems correct. And then this doesn't have to do anything, it will automatically maximize the window, I think. Windows plus right click, drag to resize. Ooh, yeah, resize would be pretty nice too. I can do that, the nearest edge or the nearest corner? I guess you can do like 9 areas. And so you do Windows, on my keyboard Windows is like all the way over here. I can't do that quite. But I can do shift this to not do it. Yeah, let's see how that works. So the first thing we got to do is, I think it already has the hook thing. End drag window should happen when I release that button, and yeah, always. Cool. So how do we move the window? We just go to the process function and check if drag window, and Copilot just fixes it for me. I think it just changes it to a new rectangle where the position is offset by, yeah, it should just work really. Let's try it out. So shift drag anywhere. Doesn't do shit. Why did my windows change color? They're green now. They used to be not green. Okay, I think something broke because I can't, like, move my windows at all. Didn't like that. What happened? I have a little bit like debug spam. That doesn't work.
Put two beating hearts together, stitch the seams and pull the levers, strange desire.
It might be that it doesn't find a window, so let's put some debugging in here. On hook key pressed and shift and dragging window is null, and key code is, this is just a weird F24 that I have. And then it calls begin drag window. Let's do like GD print begin drag window. Yeah, that. I also do this drag. Filter. Whoa.
Monsters.
We don't want to do that. That might be bad.
Monsters.
I need to look at my setup here. Sometimes it's kind of hard to find where errors are. Pen? Try again. Starts up. Finicky to get things. You shift this. It doesn't even trigger the thing. What can we have done wrong? Dragon window is null. It didn't say anything. That's odd.
Monsters.
That is very odd. So I take it this doesn't get called. I wish C# started up faster. So it does say drag begin window, but I assume that the HWND is not. And then let's restart and see. Time some work. Have a nice day. You too. Let me know, you know where I am if you have something that needs urgent attention. Take it easy, Jake. So drag begin window happens, but drag end window does not happen. Oh, of course, because But drag end window still doesn't happen. This is pressed. I actually wanted both in pressed and released. And this should be an else if, that's why it doesn't work. Because this else. So it only happens once because end drag window never gets called, so dragging window never gets back to null. What? This seems weird. Let's actually not end it on the release of the key. You should click it again. So we should do this. The first thing we check is if we are I want to start by just clicking with shift, and then when I so I don't have to like hold it in. What the? Now it doesn't work because dragging window never gets set to true, but then why don't I get to see this multiple times?
There's traffic on the bridge, but the skyline shines with a certain light. And
Begin drag window happens, this never happens,
but I know we're happy,
and this never happens, which is strange.
there's a possibility
So window from point must like crash the thing.
for the huddled masses in between the shadows and the stars, floating empire held up by frame wire, higher cover you in winter like a blanket by the fire.
An application should use the child window from point function for a non-restrictive search.
Keep a while and hang on to see if whether constellations hold together or not.
What does this want then? So you need a parent and
4 years
something.
in Brooklyn. And happy birthday, darling, when we feel young again. I'd like to take you dancing, 'cause there's a possibility that one day things will get better for the huddled masses in between the shadows and the stars. And there's a possibility we both go down together, free ourselves from gravity, tumble through the dark, floating empire held up by fraying wire.
Notice how if I put this here, it doesn't print the thing. So window from point not doesn't work. And now this is crashed. Okay. So we need another way of doing this. There's probably something happening. We can find all the windows under the cursor, and we can figure out which one is the. Get all the windows that has the window under the cursor, and then we need to figure out how to get the C value. Somehow, I should learn to use the right. Does it return an error? Oh, music is low? Okay. Or high. It doesn't return an error. That's the... So then you gotta do like a loop through all the windows. Let's see if we can. So there's something about this HW and the previous. Doesn't that mean we have to like remember that somehow? This loop starts at the one we have until there is no other, and then it sets age to get the window for the previous one in the increment step. Oh, get window command is a different thing. There we go. So now we can do it like they asked us. But it's implemented slightly differently. This one, HWND, is an int pointer, and here it's an HWND. You know, we don't need that there. We don't need this. This should be naming conventions. Hello? That should work. Okay. And then we just order by the highest C order, I would say. It really doesn't want to do this. This should get the tallest one, right? So it increases the, so we want the highest. Okay, let's give this another try. It's like begins and ends and stuff. Oh, it's got key repeat, I think. It does say on window rectangle changed. What is moving? The okay, why does it end? So this is not the right thing, first of all. It did pick the one that's this guy. The joys of using native C APIs. Begin drag window, end drag window. So it does happen, and it doesn't seem to happen multiple times. But let's try it with order by instead of, but I think now it's VS Code. Now, oh, okay, so apparently Z order is that direction. Okay, so now we have dragon window, and that's good. Yeah, we can't just set the rectangle like that. We have to actually move the window. There's no set size. Oh, wrong window. Hello, cat. There is a set size, just the wrong type. It wants a rect, I think. Rect to I. What does this do? It moves the window directly. This is strange. Why do I actual rect here? Well, let's see if it works. Yes, I am, Sammy. Huh? Hello? It's... Hello? Stop, please. Ouch! What happened there? Just moves it a little bit. I think there is something weird going on here, and I don't dare debug it at this point. We can do dragging window HWND, and then it wants the width and height and stuff. So I think we can just do this. And then repaint can be false. We don't need to repaint. Just moving it. Okay, let's try it again. Because I think there was something going on there with the actual size thing. Let's go here. And let's not have... can you be less annoyingly colored? So now we just like shift this key and it moves. Except it kind of sometimes tries to maximize, which is odd. Why is that? Because maximize window, we don't have left mouse button pressed. We need to check that if dragging window equals null and this, otherwise it's gonna be weird. Isn't it overkill? For what? Ah, look, it works. We can now move our window, putting. Whoop 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 whoop.
It seems to be a very fantastic and hypnotic field. Once you start, you just can't stop. It's something you can't explain.
Now we can change this to be. Instead of doing this, we can just maximize the window in the area. If we find the area equals areas dot first or default that has the mouse position. If area,
If you look at society as simply the collective contribution who carry in themselves certain power and influence and emotion, and every time you turn the switch off of one of those persons, you've dampened the glow. It's the fundamental question of whether this society is going to find a way to make itself as rich and as powerful, and if you will, as beautiful as potentially it can be.
Well, like adventures, you gotta meet people, and all this. It's sort of like an adventure, big adventure. This is fun.
again with the set size here, that might be very strange. I think set size does use the window with. Let's just try doing this instead.
Speaking of marketing, one of today's greatest marketing triumphs in the entertainment field is video games. It's a business which has tripled in size in just 3 years. Ron Hendren went out in the field to bring us this special report.
I need to learn the shortcut to to split up a thing.
I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers. It kept kids mesmerized for hours.
Actually, now we need to redraw, so... It works. So now I can do this. I can just like shift and anywhere in the window, press the thumb button and it will maximize until I click. Move this around. I can do this. Just drag it over. No, it doesn't work. Strange. You don't really see when it... Now it does work, but you don't see it moving, so... And you don't know that it is in the state, so it's kind of annoying. And you can't like left click to stop it happening. And it also seems to not have the right size because... Okay, maybe I underestimated the issue a little bit. But left clicking should stop moving it, or I should do the whole like, if you hold the button in, by the way, it does... I still haven't learned to use this properly. Does this key repeat? I don't think it does, but it does if I do it here. So if I did that, I can move that window. And it doesn't like stop. Actually, it does like move a little bit. I think we should swap it so that you gotta hold the button in to keep moving it. And when we're ending the drag, I think we should maximize an area. And end drag window should only happen as... This should be like start dragging window. If yeah. Try that. Lentillas. Yeah, we'll see what happens if it sticks or not. So I can do this, and then I can do something like Shift, and if I release, we're not in drag mode anymore. But if I hold it in and drag it over, that works. But this showed up. Yeah, that shouldn't happen. Why? That's acting really strange. Yeah, no, Vevan. That's okay. I don't have anything, I think, at least. That's too bad. It's just these windows here. Like weird YouTube. It's only one screen. That's why I'm making the application in the first place. So why do... It felt like it... Yeah, sometimes it just shows the thing. It shouldn't do that. Oh, it can be show this if we're dragging it. Wait. So we need to check the. We don't need to do it there though. Ah, it's very good. Thank you, Viavan. Okay, so still a bit jank. Now it seems to be working like it should. Like I have this Explorer window here, and I just shift and start dragging with my, and it just drags it to the right workspace. It uses a method that doesn't set the... You can sort of see it. If I start here and I don't drag it, I just shift and do that. You can see it move a little bit. That's because one of the methods uses the bounce of the window with the shadow and stuff, and I had to think about that before in window here. I think that's why I do the get actual rectangle thing. And this part here is where... No, I don't set the rectangle to be... I should be using this set size actually, but why doesn't it... Why is it weird when I do? Would it be nice just as a, if I do like plus 20 minus 40 This is an indication of that you're actually in the midst of moving this window. Maybe I should change the mouse or something. And then we just need to make sure this happens at the right time, because if it happens and this thing might be an issue. So we need to check if and dragging window is null, otherwise that might help, we'll see. That's pretty good. Now we get a little bit of feedback when we're dragging. But sometimes it just won't have it. This I don't know why. But that's pretty nice. Except for, and there it didn't, I think it closed the window. Like, or did it like, I was thinking maybe it like grouped the window with the other ones. But this works.
Welcome to Blockbuster Video. Blockbuster Video.
Did I have a window here that didn't? Oh, it's just my YouTube thing. Cool. Okay, I think this works. So now we just, if we want to move a window, we'll say we want to do something like create a new tab, drag it out, and then shift, and that works. Or we could like just do this. Did it close the window again? I think it did. It actually closed. No, it minimized it. Or close my. Why is that? That's so strange. It does sometimes close the windows. That is strange. And no, where's my window with all the important tabs? And now these windows that seem to exist here don't exist anymore. Let's quit Chrome. Hello, Hadouk. Okay, now I actually do want to hide potentially. Here it is. So restarting Chrome worked, but strange. Gonna take a little while to get used to this, but like we gotta figure out why it sometimes closes the windows. Does it like jeet them off screen or something? See now this one also broke. Why is everything on the center? How did I mess up? The kind of bugs you don't really want in a window manager, for sure. So I can drag in. Happen again? So sometimes the windows don't end up on top. That might be what causes things to feel so janky. And sometimes it just doesn't maximize in the right position. I don't know. Yo, Midian, this is Windows 11. I think my this thing has been odd. Not that key. This key? Yes. Okay, cool. So now I can do like shift, thumb button, and drag it over. So I'm working on my own window manager for it. That's what's going on. So this app switcher is like Alt Tab, but it keeps. I'll just explain the idea. So this is my entire screen. There's one screen, and since it's a 49-inch monitor, so maximizing a window here is not very good. It's like, what do I even do with this? So I split it up into 3 different areas, left, middle, and right. In this case, I can change I think I can just change this little array here to change the screen areas. There's no configuration file or anything, just rebuild to reconfigure. Anyway, so I can switch windows in the different areas like this by just dragging my mouse over the different things. I really hope I don't have anything bad up. No, I don't. It's okay. And the new part we're working on right now is that I can take this window here, shift and then thumb button, just drag it to the center. It does look like it's gone, but it's just in the background. So we just need to bring it to the forefront when we're dragging it. We can do that. Dragging window dot set active, I think it's called. Activate. Set foreground. One of those. You know what? We probably should set it active when we start dragging it also. We can drag this over here. Looks a bit weird, but yeah. Now they no longer get disappeared. Okay, this is the rough part. Sometimes the windows disappear. It looks like this thing actually exists, but I think it is off screen now. There was something that just put it outside of the bounds of the screen. There's no way for me to get that window back. There used to be a way to like right click and move a window, but it doesn't seem to exist anymore. That's a bummer. I guess we can grab another window and just do exit and see if it. I think what we should do is probably detect when that happens. And see if it comes back in a reasonable position. Yeah, it seems like it moves to the left because you see this. We gotta launch it here. Is it when I'm dragging things to the start menu or something? Is that possible? Let's open up like Notepad or something. See if we can break it. Okay, maybe I don't want to show you all the playtest keys I have. 1 second here. I can drag it over here. Close that down. Okay. I think you can see this again, and then we go to like our notepad here, and we drag it to the left, and that works. And we drag it to the right, and we drag it to here. What happens if we drag it like here? No, that it really doesn't like. Sometimes it feels like, oh, we got it. We got the bug. What happened? We actually got the bug with the app switcher again. Crud. We need to check that the values are in bounds, I think. I got 240 hertz. 4.3 and 5.4. Back to 1.1. Wait. My monitor is wide, yes. Let me use half of a wide squad. Don't think it's optimal. I do think it is pretty good. It's not it's not perfect, but it's definitely pretty good. I don't want to go back. So the thing. What are you saying, Tinspin? On your 5.4, you're using 1/3 of the area. What? I don't know about letterbox. Is that the name for it? This is over here now. Whoop. But like a few games work well. Some games work well with like what is it, 21:9, the normal one. But the reason I like it is that I can have my 27-inch monitor in the center, like this thing right here. It's a 27-inch monitor, and then I got half one on this side and half one on that side. I used to have two 27-inchers, and that doesn't work well because the center is not centered. It's like always to one side. So you could say, oh, just do the center one and then have other monitors to the sides, but like it becomes so wide. However you slice it, it's gonna be a really wide setup, and my neck would break. This is the closest thing I can that I've found that works decently with this setup of this is a 1280 by 1440 on the sides, and then 2560 by 1440 in the center. The side ones do have to be decent if I want to use it like I use it. It's basically like I have two small side monitors, yes. But being like 42 and not having the best eyesight, I can't have two small monitors. It needs to be, I don't know. So I don't know when this happens, the issue. But my thinking is we should make sure that the does it happen? Yeah, I don't know. How can... It's possible that this breaks. So we wanna make sure bound we have mostly, I think it's the left. And here we don't really have the screen size. This doesn't work. It's called display server something. It also only supports one monitor at the moment. No, I got real eyeglasses. Or regular, I guess. No, I'm not coding my own engine. This is Godot. Here we want the width to be at least like 300 by 200 or something. Or you mean like game engine or not? Okay, cool. Let's go open up Notepad again. Luckily it opens like on the right screen, or on the screen at all. So let's make sure we restart it so that this doesn't break. Shift, drag it. I want to drag it like crazy. See if it sometimes will. Oh, see that? Now it thinks this is... I don't know. It would be also cool if you could like take a tab here and drag it from this view into that view. That would also be pretty cool. Because now you got to do this. See, it tried to put it like off screen, and now we're saved. But why? When does that happen? There, it happened again. When I'm really fast. When I'm dragging it off screen, dragging to 0. It just happens sometimes, but it's... Here it didn't do what I wanted it to. That's odd. Yep. So now that you had some time with Unity and Godot, do you feel an attraction to the lure of making your own game engine? No. Well, attraction, yes, but saner minds prevailed in this case, and I didn't want to do that. Okay. There are more things we could do with this, but it does seem to be kind of doing what we want and sometimes freaking out. And maybe if we try... Ah, there we go. It freaked out, but it didn't break because we do this now. Or rather, we do... we do it in here. So we get a weird rectangle when we get here. This is the only place we use it now. It might be one of those things where it how do I move this? I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know what happens here, but Windows APIs are strange sometimes. Could be a threading issue where something happens in a weird order, because I'm having like one thread with the input stuff, like the mouse positions and mouse clicks when it's not inside of the application. And then I got the Godot like update thread. And then when I'm actually changing some things, like if I activate a window or something, that's actually happening on a separate thread. So it's possible that I have some weird sync issues. But yeah, so Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Let's check what changes we have. Actually, I don't think we have committed anything here yet. Yeah, this is we don't need this. This needs to get a little bit of a talking to. I think this is okay. What? How it looks for you? Yeah, I know. Oh wait, you mean there's yeah, right. You have it in full screen. I get it. Yeah, we have a bit of a different setup. This is also, you're looking at this through like 1080p weirdness. A lot of wasted space. No, I mean, I'm sending it out. Like, I'm encoding it in 1080p. Bring the Linux energy with project? Yeah, actually a little bit. One of my inspirations is like i3 on Linux, if you have ever run that for window managers. Yeah. So other things you can do with this is like you can middle click to close a window. That's pretty nice. We should make like a little should we call it like a to-do list with like desired features for this. I think this is actually like, if I cleaned it up, it's actually usable for people. Maybe in the previous state more than this, because this is kind of specific to me. It's a very fast way, like an alternative to Alt-Tab. Yeah. The thing I'm missing with i3, and I think there are ways to do it, but I really like the way of stacking windows in like groups, like this. Because the way I use it is like I have this central window, the application in the center, and just usually I also have like to the right I have OBS and some I don't have anything here right now, but usually it's like some documentation or something. So I would do like now I have like some docs here. So why do you use Godot for this? It was the easiest way to get, because originally I made it in JavaScript with what was it called? NWJS, I think. And then there were some bindings to the user32 things. Just to get like this kind of, not it used to be a bar up top, like the start bar on Windows. And I wanted to render like icons nicely and so on. And I did that using what's it called? Just HTML and stuff. But then I wanted to not use that because that sucked up a little bit too much CPU. It used like a whole core because JavaScript, you know. And I had to poll in ways that I didn't like and so on. I'm actually polling right now too, and it's not like free. You should see it pop up here sometimes, but yeah, maybe it doesn't anymore. Hey. It doesn't like app switcher. Anyway, so yeah, why not just C# GUI library? Could use WinForms to do it, which looks like trash. I could do WPF, which was hard to set up. So I want to show you some stuff. So this is using Godot, right? Let me try to find. Oh, it has all these windows that are off screen here. It might start. Okay, never mind. Godot. Let me go to downloads. Godot. Let's open up the project in Godot. Should be here. So I can do the like visual layouts like this, and let me go to quit here, and then I got a tab back, I guess, and then let's say I open up my thing. It's gonna hide the thing now that I click outside, which sucks a little bit. I can bring this up and you can see what's going on here, and I don't restart the app right now, so I can change this to, if I want it to be red, it just works. I'm not like recompiling or anything. I can just change these things because that's built into how Godot works. Change the background color, or I had some issues with like how I wanted to, let's say I wanted to do the layout differently or change the name of a button or something. Like it shouldn't be, the order should be different. Now it says group hide quit. Okay, so that's good. But it should instead say exit. And now it says exit, right? I don't even have to restart the application when I do changes like this. It also has some input handling built in. I guess WinForms does too, but it's like it's been a while since I used that, and I use Godot every day, so you know. Do we like the red? Probably not. It's nice with a little bit of a tint though. That looks pretty cool. But I don't know about the transparency. Maybe we can get rid of that. And this actually works. I don't have to open and close this. It just does that because I guess it's easy to turn off. That was a weird glitch. But when I click outside, On key hook mouse pressed. Here it is. It's a little bit big now because the concept is called hot reloading. Yeah, but it's not hot reloading the code though, which is. And this also worked in but what do you think is heavy with running Godot?
There's no fate but what we make for ourselves.
Can I search for like app? So I think this is simply. I guess it does use 200 megs. It's a little bit heavy. But it's a debug build. And it's running the debug from here. So I don't know. I can probably also strip it down quite a bit if you wanted to. So this part will hide the window. Where is it? Hey, sometimes it acts a little bit weird. It does act a little bit weird when you run it from here. I've noticed that. I don't really like the UI layout system. I'm starting to like it a little bit. It has some quirks that makes it worse. For sure. Okay, so now I think it doesn't close when I... yeah, it doesn't close. Now we can just do this. And as soon as I click outside that, it updates in real time, and it's pretty nice. To do that while I have like application icons and stuff going. And it would work if this did actually update like it should. Like this could have updated this in real time. I don't know why it doesn't. But it's a pretty good experience. It's also easy to do some other stuff I used to do with like preview windows when I hovered over things. But since we don't really need that anymore because it just does this. Should it be entirely transparent? Probably not, because most of my apps are dark. This is also not entirely transparent. Oh, it's a shadow happens behind. I don't know. Something like this. I think we can Google it. Like, I need to stop running this from Godot. It's acting strange. Wait, we want this. Let's start. Also have like the dev setup, pretty nice in here. Cool. So we could like. If I can learn to use it too, like Godot 4 minimum memory running size or something. Oh, do I have 2 running now? I don't think so. gonna be hard to. Yeah, I'm also using the C# thing. I think it could be smaller. And I probably should not use C# for this part. It should probably be some more low-level thing. So I don't have to run the C# version. But like, I got plenty of RAM. Usually. Okay. Are we happy with where we are with this? I think we are. What is this? This should just be more or less Y. Don't commit that, for God's sake. I think one motion I do is like the quick Alt tab to switch weapons, switch windows, and that actually brings this window up oftentimes, which is a blessing and a curse because sometimes I want it and sometimes I don't. But that the whole concept of like switch to the previous window is something I'm gonna miss, I think. Using a game engine as a GUI framework is the same as using Electron apps. Yeah, but I'm in VS Code, so I don't think that argument is. So what do I have here? I have Discord. I think is Discord Electron or NWJS. What else do I have running? Like Fork is probably not that. VS Code definitely is. Isn't what's it called? I think I want a shortcut to create a new window. That would be really cool if I could just like have a button here that creates a new window in that workspace. That would be cool. Also, we have some bugs with icons not always loading, which is weird. And it would be nice if it had some sort of, I don't know if a delay would be good, but some sort of anti-flicker, because this can be a bit bad for certain things. Chromium embedded framework to display a web-based user interface. Well, I don't know. Also, I would like... there's some other things I'm missing from my old one, which is I had a weather manager that displayed the current weather. I could have that here. I'm also missing... I used to have 4 clocks actually. One in the Windows taskbar and then one in each area up here. So... that could be a thing, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Shall we get on to some game dev here? What do you think? Clock is 10. We did a little bit of work on stuff. Let us boot up I haven't fully set up my my thing here. This thing probably want to use this. We'll see. Oh, I'm starting it in the wrong way too now. Never mind. I've been away from this for too long. Come on! Let's actually go this way instead. What? Sure. This should be it, except... Wait. Now I'm using my own and not... Do I want to use the new 4.6 build? Or my own? Or should we rebuild? Because we haven't started yet. Let's just rebuild Godot and talk about something while we do that. Or for scones, J. Let's do 8 threads or something. I want to try a dumb thing. When I'm moving my window, wouldn't it be nice if it animated? Maybe not. Maybe not. Because I can see lerping these positions and sizes. And not just snapping. And I want to read it just before. Is it get size? No, it is. Get window rect. Uh, and then we can have, so that becomes a rect of type rect. So we can do like var new rect is exactly what this says, and I think that's correct. Correct. And then we can do like interpolated rect is this, except this should be like something like delta times, I don't know, 15 or something. And then we can change this move window. I wonder if it's gonna work. Wobbly animations, that would be cool. Did it restart? Did I have an error? Minus 40? Yes, it should be. You're right. It's not working. Wait. I screwed up, I think. This is Godot. And now my app switcher is over here. So yeah, it definitely should be minus 40. Thank you. Top right bottom. I don't think this is the right way to do it. It should be... Actually, let's change this into desired rect is not this. It is and the rect is area bounds position and area bounds size minus 40. Yes, and then we do like interpolated rect is going to be something else. It did seem to actually sort of work. And then we want to get the old rect. Old rect, let's call it rect I for... Oh, both are I. Is our compile going? Still. Well, I guess it's okay. So this is created by width and height, yes. And the side rect should be correct. And then the interpolated rect should go between those two. So like old rect lerp, that doesn't exist. What? Rect doesn't exist. Okay. It's called lerp these days. Might not like this. Delta is a double. That's so dumb. Can they take it like this? No. So this should take width and height. Let's try it. Yeah, it is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's really helpful. I think it's a net positive, but it's not by as much as it could be if it was better. Okay, cool. So let's go grab some window and just do shift. It works. You can't really see it because you don't see the whole thing. Actually, now for some reason it's switched window. Okay. 32 by 9. You can see it like zip, 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 zip. Oh, sometimes it just gets this weird where it's just like, is it when it's like right between two or something? I don't know, but it seems to work. But it depends on if I ran let's say Notepad or this, I bet it's gonna it's actually laggier than VS Code. How about Notepad? It's kind of jank. I think it's better than it was before, just because it gives you a little bit of that. Almost done here. Gives you a little bit of feedback on when you're moving something. I don't know if I want it. It might be better feeling if you just have the snappiness of what we had before. I think I prefer this. It feels less jank, to be honest. Snappier. Ah, I have the issue again where it's put it to the side. Strange. Anyway, how's oh, we should had, because it doesn't. Oh, now it does say Godot at least. I wonder if the speaking of wobbly animations, I wonder if the Windows compositor could be coerced to do that. How are you still compiling if you're at 100%? Oh no! We gotta do it again. Forgot to git pull before. I did a couple of days ago, but now I want to do it again. joy. I think it's called DWM. Um, well, my mouse pointer is. Window effects can give you.
This is going to be those
Show me wobbly windows now. Show it! Okay, there it is. It's a little bit wobbly. Ah! Progress finish. 4. Compass, yeah, I remember that too. That was X11, right? Was it Wayland? What was the name of the generation when that started to happen? It was so cool. Yeah, maybe Wayland is newer. Come on, linking. I fear that I have to do like the full rebuild here. Come on, finish! How hard can it be? There we go. Git pull. Let's do it again. That was a little bit fast. A rebuild is usually pretty fast, but if they change some of the core H files, things get messy. I think I have the latest stuff. Like my master branch is synced up here, so I think we're good. Okay, so we wait a little bit again, but it usually it's like an incremental build, but I probably changed something deeper in. That's a little bit annoying. Let me just do this for a second and open up Obsidian. I don't want to show you my entire Obsidian workspace. Yeah. Let's create a new note, and then you can see my screen again. So this is what we're gonna focus on. To do. I think the most important part is a tutorial for what's it called? Another Electron app, yep. Very fast though. At least when I'm not building. Like, couldn't... Here's a wild idea. Couldn't you use the same Electron app for everything, and everything is just like instances within that Electron app, so that so I don't have to have the runtime for Electron running that many times? Couldn't everything be like Electron OS on top of Windows or Mac? Everything is fast on it. Yeah. So then what? What should I do about that? But I want a tutorial for energy, and I want to show off like grenades and rail. Time slow? Question mark. So I want to show you the dash or remove it. That's probably like investigate. Should we have the dash? It might be a... Yeah. We'll figure out what the title for this should be. What is the memory footprint of Obsidian, for example? It uses less memory than my window manager. What? I guess I run it from here. 180. What was Obsidian? 138, so it's like a couple of megabytes different. Like, don't get me wrong, like when I grew up, even for computers that I had, like I did have this C64, which is named after its low memory. We're at that point pretty high. And then the Amiga 500 with 512K, that was pretty massive. And then my Amiga 1200, which had 2 megs of RAM. And then in the end I did get some kind of PC which had like a gig or something. Still building. But yeah, there's some stuff. Like the dash doesn't quite have it doesn't quite have a use. We're not invulnerable while we're dashing. We can't dash through anything. It's just like when you're barely missing an edge or you want to get a little bit faster, you dash. But if you want to get faster, you should use the ground slide. So maybe we should say levels and say what we need to fix with the different levels. So we got the first tutorial, which is called Fortress. I don't know if we're done with that, but let's put in a little
There's a call in the dark, then I saw you. I was caught in the story, first page down. I can be safe from home into my own.
can I do this just to have it? See if I can remember how to do things. See there, it just flipped around to another. I don't understand how it works. Where is this? Hello, Flexi. What's up? Oh, I forgot to. That's why I missed the live stream thing. 1 second. So I missed. I don't know if you're still there on YouTube, Moozy, but hi, good morning. And Milestone is on YouTube as well. I'm so sorry for missing your messages. I didn't set up the YouTube chat thing in OBS. Having a fresh new build of Godot with your breakfast coffee. It will be good. Are you customizing it in some way? Yes. Man, the autocomplete is wild. Yes. So yeah, the thing I'm doing with this is simply hiding some stuff. Like the collision outlines look really weird when running in my my thing. Game is coming along decently, but mostly we've been doing other stuff lately, like working on the level, not generation, but like automatic decoration and stuff in Blender. So this is generated from simply like having these. I can like drag. It's a little bit laggy now when I'm compiling. Oh no, okay. And you can make it a stair by just like dragging it up. Sort of the angle that determines what's going on. That's pretty nice as a start. Let's go back to this and just write down all the levels that we have in the game currently. So we got Fortress, and then we got, I think the next one is called Orbs. %, on the build. And then after Orbs we had Shields. And then we got what used to be level 1 and is now called Crowd, because it ends in a lot of enemies that you kill in a specific way. The thing I don't like about it is that I haven't The way to get gold is not explained before. Super or like rail grenade. And then we got peaks, which is more combat. And then in the end we have Onslaught, I think it's called. Here is a question I have. Should I be blenderifying all my levels? Oh, it's done. This should now link to the right thing. See if it works in the new version. It looks different. What is going on? My computer is just not having it. Okay, now it works. That feels pretty smooth. This is where there's a lot of them, and then you do this. Kill them all. So the first level played like this. Does it look significantly worse than? Maybe it even looks better than that level we just played. Because it doesn't have all the grass and stuff made in the same way. This level, you don't play it like that anymore. Damn it. Something. I made it faster with the old technique, I think. That works. So it's a speed running game for sure. Where is Ocean Mirror? Did I close it? No, here it is. PvP? I don't know. PvP is the game is not made for that. Then we get into this level. This is the old version of the level. You can tell by the stairs looking different. There's much more things to get like stuck on this. But some things are nicer. Like I think the floors are slightly more interesting looking than in the other version there. I can do to test level. The floors here have a little bit less depth to them, which is good and bad because I think this level is a little bit more performant and Yeah. Okay, so the look here without the things on the side of the stairs, it is more bland, but I don't know what I like. Damn it. There's the whole like less things to get stuck on is a good thing, right? I wonder if I want to do something about the floor mesh. I can even open the old one next to it and we can take a look. Scenes level 1 should be the one. So first of all, it does look very different. Is there lights in here that just change how things look? Yes. So if we look at them like this, this one looks more interesting, I think. So here, without the effect on, is not that obvious, but you can see like these cuts, especially on like this and this. Also the sides of platforms do look different. These are more plain and there's less more often you don't see the edge on the old one. It's got to be covered up by something. Oh, this has also like this big divot in here, breaking up the silhouette a little bit. Also got like rounded corners, while this one doesn't. Okay, maybe there's a little bit more work to be done on the Blender side. This is... Okay, I don't know whether we can take any actions in there. Let's see if I can find the templates too. We want the release and debug templates. Let's compile those in the background. These will definitely be made with the Blender version. So I wonder if I want to Blenderify the ones that already exist. So orbs. I was writing down things as they come to me. But we have a memory leak in compositor. We also have a bunch of feedback that Alfred took from this was terrible. Alfred compiled a bunch of feedback. I want to go through that. That's probably the first thing we should do. We do that easily. What was it? Guess I gotta go through. Here's the feedback. We don't need this. Can I get rid of that? Here's another function I would like. Quickly split applications like this. So you can have them side by side in a nice way. This using no. Hey, Spires! Welcome. How is the stream? Text is not really visible. Not intuitive that you exit level through water in first time. It's going pretty decently. We've been working on my window manager a little bit. Which is always fun. And now we're going through some feedback we got from where is this? This and let's see. What am I missing? Here is the thing. And yeah, it's just sorting my windows for me, which is nice. How's your stream? Did you get anything done? I saw you were running a playtest. Hope that's going well. Okay, it's a good feeling when you're like ticking off boxes, right? I like that. Just go through once and pick out the ones that are like no question, we're gonna fix this. I'm doing a little bit of this now because I'm compiling Godot. What's it called? Like export templates. You spawn orbs. Yeah, I know what you mean. Confuse power-ups with enemy. That's something I've felt too, where you don't know if the energy is something you should kill. Like in the heat of the moment, is kind of hard to know. Trouble to spot where enemies. After a few replays, it was fine. Show better spawn animation on other side. I think it's not always possible, but we can probably make it a lot better. Full screen button is not visible. That's a UI thing, but we need to redo the UI. I'm not gonna do this for this playtest. Stopped showing my mouse after I did something. Right, so that's a bug. Fix mouse capture issues when going in and out of level. I think I know how to start figuring out where that comes from. Losing mouse movement. This is an investigate. Mouse stops working, or like mouse look stops working when sliding sometimes. Let's investigate that one. Fall off the edge of the platform. That is like... It's partly, I think, because before these edge decorations were further out, so you thought you were standing on something solid, but you were actually standing on like if you look at the difference between the collision mesh and this, there are some that are outside. There's partly that, which should be improved, but it's also that the player is a capsule, and if you're the center of your am I in edit mode? Capsule, where is it? 2 meters and whatever. Yeah, this should be good enough. Metable? No. Did I make like a whatever? It doesn't matter. I can illustrate it using this. Oh no, that was actually a bad idea. You can't do capsules without metables? Oh, I'm in edit mode. The heck? There it is. Capsule only metable. Okay. Sphere then. All good. This is the player. So let me move it. No? What is going on? Why do you do this? What am I missing here? Oh, that one's selection locked. That's why. No? Okay, let's put it in another collection then, maybe. Here we go, finally. So when you're standing like this, you're slowly gonna just slide off the edge. There used to be another issue where you were like standing here on the ground and you would slide down or move slower, but I think I fixed that. You can take a look at that. So what we can do is say like maybe if you're standing on the edge and the normal just disable gravity if you're standing on the ground more or less, and it shouldn't be triggering when you're standing like this either. We'll see. Maybe we can do something with that. I think we should do something about that. I don't know that we want to do everything for the next playtest. Yeah, dash slows down the momentum. I agree with that. And you can go light speed with the slide anyway, so like why? Control to duck seems a little broken. Yeah, I know that. I have to take a quick break. Brb. Okay, I'm back. Um, So, Doctor thought the flip mechanic was confusing because if you flipped around, it puts what was on your left on your right. I've had this exact problem too. Yes, and then going upside down and hitting your head maybe should be handled. Yo, Spruce, what's up? By the way, we got 500 subs on YouTube. It's a good start. Tutorialization for grenades energy, yes. Find all course in new level is a bit tricky. Course. Viewfinder. Didn't click that ghost course or course in mirror. Yeah. It's the ghost stressful day. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a short week, which is making it stressful, I guess. Ghosts of everything more intuitive. Crouch speed, yeah. The power up took long to understand the power up, not how it powers up. Throw bombs and yeah, after going through the menu. So that's gonna be handled. On hit confirm sound. Music is cool. Some of this is dark and broody, more energized. Hear you. We used to have another track which I think is also pretty good still, so we might want to do something. Kindness. Ah. Lovely. Got gold after many attempts. Nice. Nice controls and weapon. Cool music. Got me into the zone. Level design is cool. A lot of mechanics that really pushes the complexity of the maps. Provide high skill ceiling, which is nice. Yeah, it's a little bit too nice, this, I think. But it's okay. Fun arcade game. 4 out of 5. Visually solid. Dig the dithering effect. Cool. Remained unique. Cool over. Yeah, okay. I'm really enjoying. It feels incredibly unique in its movement. As played as a lot of guesses slides. This game slide is wild. This is the lag issue. I think it is this. Compositor doesn't. It like leaks something every frame, which sucks. Leaderboard bronze medals might be a bit too low of a threshold. Yes, maybe, yes. Especially on the later levels. Never found a need to manually reload. Grenades don't look useful in the shields level. possibility that we want to make, like, maybe you can throw a grenade and that will explode on the shield and take the shield down. I don't know exactly how those should work. Cool. I think this is most of the feedback that we're gonna work with directly. So camera clipping. Let's see how much of that we have in like the new level. So if I go like this, we have some really weird things happening. So especially the weapon needs some sort of the weapon clipping for sure, but even here it's almost like the camera is goes inside of these a little bit too easily. Yeah, even on this like a little bit better level, we still have some of the problems. One way to handle it would be to think about if we can do something better with this. Also, the levels feel really big. For me, one of the more important parts would also be, let's go back to, let's not use that, let's use this. I can put it on the investigate. Slashers teleport is kinda jank. There we go. Now we have all the export templates set up at least. Let's take a look at that. Export should be the ones. Debug first. Those should be the right names already. Cool. Yeah, camera and weapon clipping could be something we want to work on. Mouse look stops working when sliding. It is slowing down. That's intended. Or it used to. Maybe it isn't anymore. don't know. Does it? I'm trying to break the mouse look. It's particularly on the shields level, I think, where it's sometimes. So you should stand here. You should stand here. Do 2 shots. Flip. Okay, that was very slow. But yeah, I don't. The camera clipping is probably the most like obvious thing where the game looks broken. So maybe we should tackle that pretty early. There, I also got the super. I don't know, man. That was not okay. Unfocused. But yeah, I can't make it happen. Do we need to grind shields a couple of times to? Missed. No. Is it when you're flipping where that sometimes feels like it's stops working? I really don't feel shouldn't have done it in that order. I should be going here, of course, and then miss. There I felt a little bit of a still a lot worse than my previous ones. Thank you. It's 4 naps. Yeah, I can't replicate the mouse going out of. Where is it? What if we just talked about the dash for a second? every icon is blue, so it's hard to find which one is the actual game. What if we turned off the dash? Oh, I don't have. Doesn't matter. This one is a player component. It doesn't. Should have an is enabled. Ah. Now you can dash with the dash button. So now we're gonna move the dash button to, or rather flip the dash and the slide button, I guess. Because I feel like we only need one. See how that feels. If that just like a lot better, because I think we already have too many buttons. It's gonna take a while to get used to, for sure. Like here, it's a little bit harder to get up now that you don't have the old dash. We have discussed putting in some other mechanic on that button, where, for example, it could be like something that's a little bit more level contextual. So like maybe you can pick up a teleporter. The teleport, when you press the shift button, it teleports you to the place you're looking at, for example. So you can go really fast that way. I do think this is probably okay. But it's gonna take a bit of work to just like learn to play with that. Let's play Shields, which is heavy on that. So now you can not quite get there. See, it doesn't. We gotta like slide and jump. Oh, you can double jump. And also, should we try making the slide just a tad bit slower? It's duck. Wait, that's the wrong one. Let's try 200. Starlit Synth says, like your effort you spent on your streams and vids. Thank you. that feels a lot more. It's still pretty fast, but it's not quite as neck-breakingly fast. Let's try the shields. Yes, cat? You want to go out? I think we should yes, yes, I will. Come. Okay, I'm back. Had to put the GPS collar on the cat and let her out. Are we sure about... Yeah, that's 200. This is your normal walk speed, and this is sliding. Yeah, it's a little bit more controllable, for sure. I think that's a good idea. So that's what we're gonna test, probably. Like, no. But if we do, I think I want like jump out of slide stronger. Let's try that. I don't know if there's anything like that in there. Yeah, go away. Should we use the external editor in Godot? This is... Right. So if we just jump after getting out of is sliding. Last slide gets set to if we are sliding, this goes here, right? Yes. So if we just check if lost slide is within something when we're jumping, we can add another. I don't know how much, maybe 10, 20. Also, we should like the problem is that we get a little bit more force. Maybe we do. I don't even know if we do. It wasn't obvious. Look at that. There we did get. It's when we go off the what? Die. The slide and then just stops. There it happened. Whoa! Oh, that can happen multiple times in a frame. Hello, Red. Oh, you met Freya. Who's Daniel Mullins? Was it Guadalindi? Oh, okay. Very nice. Yeah, I don't have money to go anywhere, unfortunately. Or I could, guess, have money to go somewhere, but I don't know. Speaking of which, let me check if I have any money. Nope, no money. All right, that's nice. Was it Spain or am I wrong about that? Yeah. I need to go to more indie or to more industry events generally. Okay. So now, like, I can do that to get a little bit more force forward. Sometimes it just like works. Should it only work? Oh, did you see how far away I got? I'm not looking at what I should be looking at. Let me clear this terminal. I wonder if it... Yeah, when it works very inconsistently, it becomes hard to work with. What if you just double it whenever this happens? But it can only happen once, because you can do like a double tap or something. Take it easy, Centaur. What is it? Oh, it's because I'm not keeping forward pressed when I'm doing that. Okay. Should I always... It's this that I need to handle. This should make it so that if I'm holding duck, it should... That didn't work at all. Forward is back. Of course, because it's Godot. No. Is the reason you can't get bronze on this map because you're not playing good? Wait. Ah! It's a bit annoying because I don't remember, or I haven't learned to play with this. That was silver almost. But I'm playing with a different control scheme now. No more dash. That was definitely a silver time. Gold is a bit harder. How does the leaderboards look, by the way? Fortress, Sub dominates, of course. Pretty good, like... You take too long, yeah. That's sort of the idea. You need to be faster. So crowd, this is where people stop being able to get the bronze time and continue. This is where I think peaks. Yeah, there's a lot less than crowd. This is just below the bronze time for crowd. No, wait, is this wrong? Bronze is 30 seconds. That's pretty long. Really having problems with that? Hard to get the last flip, and there's a lot of enemies in last piece. Yeah, this is something I talked about before. Is this is the version you've been playing? It's slightly different. Pressing the wrong button. But if you don't know about that, it becomes a lot harder. There's a hidden mechanic where you can rail the grenades, and they do a really nasty I should actually be playing through all the levels without the dash, just to see how that feels. Bugs? There is a little bit of a problem with this part now where you can't quite get there. I think I can get gold on this without the dash. Wait, what? I think Sub doesn't flip at all on this level. But then everything is reversed. I think I gotta do it by flipping. Got it? You want to be able to hit that. I don't know. Is there a? There's no. Gotta snipe that out there somehow. Not go too far. That it. Was a little bit too slow, but that was a decent time with that dash at least. Wait, there's grenades. Yeah. So on the list, one of my top thing is like energy tutorial. So yeah, that's why you can't get the score. So yeah, I like it. I think it's a little bit too strong. Like, let's we are just doubling velocity. That's not maybe the way to do it. I think we should do this. And we should only do it should do different things. I think we should do something like this, but so we don't apply a directional force and the slide jump. Rename this to slide directional force, and then we should have this to be slide up force. And for now I think those are going to be the same thing. Where's up force? Force. Oh, you don't really have that. No, okay. It's the same for now. Hello, Mind Rage. Tools level is pretty good. I've decided to try out getting rid of the dash and just have the slide. Whoa, it does it like a million times there. What is up with that? It plays the jump sound. It probably switches fast between duck and jump. It starts ducking. You can't slide in the air, no. You will do a ground slam if you do that. Which should also be used for something. I think the main problem is that it flips between jumping and sliding really fast. So when you hold slide and you jump, we should do something different and like time out the slide, next slide or something. Is it when I'm on the ground that thing happens? You can... You see? It just threw me off there. I think slide jumps should be treated differently. Maybe they should even not be jumps. Like it shouldn't be the jump. The reason I wanted it is for this level where I want to be able to go here. Yeah, it's so strong. Yeah, we can say we should not be able to jump when we're sliding, and we just handle it in the slide. That might be easier, yeah. I can just override the, I don't remember what it's called, can use something, can use. Okay, can't do that. Guess that will work. Let's just see how it feels without. You cannot slide, you only slide forward. See, now you can't slide, now you can jump while sliding. Furiously pressing the slide button. But you can ride after. Like if I kill that guy, I slide off the edge, I can jump. So what I can do now is just say, if I press jump in while I'm sliding, what are you saying? Hold right, slide, move camera to strafe around with mouse. Also, you're like controlling the straight, so you can do circle strafing with the slide thing. I think it could look cool, but it's probably a bit like too advanced for what I'm going for. But I think it's a cool idea. So how do I control when I can start a slide? We need a timeout since
Disappeared in a camera flash. Why do the bad girls never last? Lost in gin and lemonade. Electro spins in the
if time since last slide jump is less than 1 second, maybe less, 0.5 seconds, just return. And then in here we say if we're grounded and you're holding the duck button, I don't remember what the jump values were, but 7 and 4. Just double the speed forward, and then we do this, and then we say we're done. There's something about this has released ducks and started sliding, where we shouldn't be able to start a slide at any point. That feels pretty good. He has like boop. Boop. It doesn't. Try it on the orbs level. Shields, sorry. Bug. Oh, gotta slide. You get stuck on something there sometimes. It's really hard to get it right. I think maybe we should add a little bit more force upwards. No, not delta. That's why it doesn't feel like there's a lot of shit in there. I'm sort of tuning the values to the levels now, which what am I getting stuck on here? Maybe. Nope. Gotta learn to use the thing. I think the shield bubble enemy has a collider that's a little bit awkward. Where is it? I think you get stuck on that. We don't really need it because we have the weak spot to... It's gonna do this. It's gonna be inside of the ground. Should we tell it to start on the Also, should the outgoing speed be... It really should be a fixed speed, right? Not a doubling of the velocity, because you want it to be the same all the time. Where is that? Movement input. I should move that. You want some speed. I don't know what that should be, like 25 meters per second. I'm just guessing numbers now. Try it. Thank you, Guzwood. Yeah. I don't think that's enough. Needs more. Why am I exiting all the time? Don't do that. I don't need to. Just trying some numbers. Let's go shields. What if you started here and you're like, boop, I still get stuck. What the heck? What am I getting stuck on here? Can't be. There's no hole there. Is this really happening? It's not really happening. I don't get that much speed. Let's give it just like a ridiculous amount of speed. Do we fly out of the map then? Or does this actually not work? Okay, that part works. Hello? Okay. What is down? Can we do just, if you're, well, let's just try. What if we gave it a number like 50? That should be a lot of upwards force. It is. Let's also go through and because we should be trying this on a specific level. So main menu, autoplay level 2. And let's adjust. The values. Hello, Sybiosity. This is GD script. That's a lot of upwards force. I think just a little bit too much. And this is probably a little bit too much too. 15. It seems like it's a bit too much. 50, 10 then. But this should also be different if you're upside down. Yeah, it looks a lot like Python, but it is not Python. It's distinct from that. The syntax is similar, but not a lot of... See, I get stuck on something. That feels natural. Ah. That feels good. Maybe a bit too much. Let's try 840. Again, get stuck on the thing. Now we can't quite reach. And then we get stuck. What is that thing we're getting stuck on? Is there, like, on the death animation or something? The other part is you still have one air jump, I guess. Hello, Flatline. We need to figure out what we're getting stuck on there. Also, is it... I'm starting to think maybe it's the death explosion or... What even... I don't even remember what happens when an enemy dies. So for example, this one has, like, is there an effect? Death effect or something? Does this need to... Can this not always be disabled? That's too slow. Yeah. I'm not even in the top 3 anymore. These freaking levels. At least Alfred is there repping. Worse than my previous ones. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry here. And apparently I'm needed. My services are needed in... Oh! Ah! I keep pressing the wrong button. So I think we're gonna cut the stream here today. So I can help Jake out with the thing. But we're... I don't know... we're moving in some kind of direction here. I do feel like I'm not missing the dash that much. So unless we give it some reason to exist, I think it's better to use shift as the duck slide button rather than control. I don't know if... How does a keyboard look? It's easier to reach shift than control, right? Oh, that's spam every day. You don't get to see it though. Okay, that's what it's gonna be. So please wishlist the game and join the Discord. We're gonna run soon a new playtest, possibly this week, but I've just realized it's only Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is the next weekday. No, not Steam. What is it? Twitch. So it might be next week. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be gone Thursday and Friday, away from the computer anyway. So I don't know. Who's live? Biags, I guess. So, yeah. Be nice and hugs and kisses. I'll see you soon. Bye.